Thanks for letting me know that was an accident. I meant to click my YouTube channel. It's Ashley's emotes. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. My favorite brand of emotes are real cat faces. Zoomed in real cat faces is my favorite. You'll find that that's what I use everywhere when I'm on Discord. Yeah. Tat, what's your favorite brand of emotes? That, without context, it looks like a cat in so much pain. I don't know how to ask this question to make it clear what I'm asking, chat. I think if I say, what's your favorite brand of emotes, people will just tell me who their favorite, like, streamer is.
Whoa, Frogsy just checked into 125 times.
Holy
Give them a button, you punk.
Crap. Thank you so much, Frogsy. Here's your adorable little button. Into the jar you go. Boop. Oh, style! I like that. What's your favorite style of emotes? Yeah, look at those little cats. I like the little cats. They're my favorite. I love the little goofy cat faces. I'm really grateful that I asked this question because I now get to know here, I'll change it. Pin. What's your favorite style / archetype of emotes? There we go. Got them both. Holy shit, 425. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. I was gonna make a joke, everybody. Everybody stop talking. I can't think when you guys talk because I read your messages and then I get distracted. Stop talking. I'm so glad I asked this question because now I get to know that Adam's favorite emote type, archetype, style is people spitting in each other's mouths, preferably their own mouth. Is anyone subscribed to adamvision.twitch.tv? I have the feeling that Adam might have an emote in which he spits into his own mouth. Okay, you guys could talk again. I haven't seen you streaming in a long while, Adam. You've just been hard at work. Different kind of work. It's been a year plus, I'm sure. How's that hobby horse game that you're making for me coming along? I'm sure you love it when people ask you questions like that. Oh, like guest starring? There were a couple of horse games that I did buy from the horse thingy that I do still want to play. So if we beat if we beat Zelda today, And we have a lot of time left. We'll play some of those horse games. There was a manager game. The horse game is really coming along. Fuck yeah. Hi, everybody, by the way. Let me greet everybody that came in. Thank you, everybody that was here for Notification Squad pre-stream ping. Slane, welcome on in. Meek, welcome on in. Stratlag, welcome on in. DJ, hello. Luda, hello. F, yeah, it's so great to see you. BD, oh, it's so good to see you. Wait, I didn't even do Luda. There we go. It's been a while. Coral, thank you so much for the 125 stream streak. Parrot L, Parrot R, Parrot L, Parrot R, Parrot L, Parrot R, Parrot L, Parrot R. Coral, thank you for the check-in. Ethan, welcome on in. Harm, welcome on in. Slane, thank you so much for the 425 stream streak. Holy shit. Frogsy, welcome on in. Pizza Cat, welcome on in. Luda, thank you for the 425 stream streak. J-Rod, it's so good to see you. Hello. Thank you for the 35 stream streak. And Cats, welcome on in. Okay, I think I greeted everybody. I noticed a glaring lack of check-ins from Adam Vision. So chat, if you haven't checked in, please do so. I know we've already unlocked the stream or whatever, but thank you for the pat. So chat, our question of the day is, what's your favorite style / archetype of emote? I told chat that mine is like real cat pictures, but like with funny faces. Hi Volk, welcome on in. He might never come back if you comment on his. I know. Every time I acknowledge Adam in the chat, I'm worried that I'm gonna scare him away. There are just some people like that where like they want to participate but they don't want the attention. Marsh, welcome on in. Ooh, you like the drawn cartoonish styled ones. Do you like them like more chibi style? Do you like them to be animals or people? I have a really soft spot. This is really funny considering I have don't have very many of these, but I have a really big soft spot for edited real faces, and I have a really soft spot for a lot of like cat faces. Like I fucking love the cat emotes. Sorry, my eye kind of itches because I'll be real, I slept with my makeup on last night and I just like reapplied my eyeliner where it went away. Yeah, so that last one you have, Harm, I really like that one. I don't really like I don't really like cartoon cats as much. But I really like real cat emotes. I love Pointless Stupid that still somehow work for an emotion. Yeah. Zink, welcome on in. Chat, this was pointed out to me and I hate it. I kind of sound like the Kardashians sometimes. I'll say like, yeah. The way that the Kardashians say it. Yeah. And I do have an upward tilt at the end of my sentences sometimes. which is a very like hashtag submissive, seen not heard woman trait. I've had to work immensely hard on changing my speech patterns so that sometimes I end my sentences down instead of up. I always sound a little bit like I'm asking a question. And then I know there's lots of lovely people that do this as a bit, but I genuinely do have a bit of an at the end of my name. Oh, it's not there here. There you go. I have like an at the end of my sentence. Like I know some people will exaggerate it, but I time to watch a video recommended by
Adam Vision.
Hi, Eric. I'm so glad that you like the subtitles. I am a little anxious about them because I've had a lot of people ask me if it's turn offable. But I've also had a lot of people that seem to like them. All right, let me pop this open. We'll watch Adam's video. This had better be Twitch appropriate. Thank you, Alf. Welcome on in. Oh, it's a cute little dog. Oh, this dog better not get hurt. I also watch everything with subtitles.
Hey, quiet.
I feel like I'm watching Sesame Street. Thank you for sharing that with us. Thank you. Let me see how many views this video has. Oh, it's you. I was wondering if that I was like, wow, this sounds an awful lot like Adam in my head. And I was like, well, there's no way this is Adam. But it was you. I was like, how did you find this video? This is quite niche. I'm not trying to mog on Adam's view count. My favorite thing in Zelda 1 is you can see how many game overs you've had. Okay, Eric. Well, the thing is, I'm gonna put it out there. A lot of those are intentional deaths because it's the only way I can save, other than removing my controller and putting it into the second slot in the torso. I mean, I can understand it's a cute freaking dog and it has a funny little slow. Who doesn't love that shit? Eloise! Oh, I hope you really enjoy Enshrouded tonight. Remind me of the My Voice Zoo thing where you could pitch shift the animals. Mm-hmm. I had a really good time with that game. I probably should have made some content out of it, but and by that I mean putting some stuff on TikTok or YouTube Shorts, but it was an excellent 1 hour game. I love it. This doesn't make any sense. I know it doesn't, but basically after a certain amount of time has passed since I created the content on Twitch, I'm like, it's gone. It's been too long. Which is not how content on the internet works. So Mogging Elf, we're using it a little bit ironically, but it basically means flexing on someone. It comes from not very great content creators. It originates, I do believe, from like Looksmaxers, and if you aren't familiar with Looksmaxers, they're like the evolved incels, in which, what is AMOG? Oh, thank you for the history info. What is alpha male of the group? Yeah, so it started as like incel coded, like, yeah. That's totally valid. People call me a volcel, and wait, what's a volcel? Hi, Seth, by the way. Hi, Double Dingle. Hi, Elf. It's so great to see you. I have not heard volcel before. Voluntary celibate. Wait, what's wrong with not wanting to have sex? If Luda didn't explain them, I didn't know you and Luda were chatting on the reg. Oh, Lydia, got you. Oh, but basically what they're saying is you could get it if you wanted to. You just don't want to because you're too busy. Or are they just saying, nah, you're a busy bee? Oh, where's my music? Give me my music back. My eyes are so agitated today. This is why you don't sleep in your makeup. Hi, Lindsay. Welcome on in. That they're choosing this life, not that this life is choosing Thank you. Yeah, it gave me good vibes, so I didn't even process that it was maybe way too loud for you guys. Good job escaping, if you don't mind telling us, how did you get in? Was it just as simple as like someone sharing like a meme and then it linked to 4chan and you started hanging out on 4chan and then you started relating to some of the things that some people were saying? Because I've never been on 4chan, so I don't even know what it's like. I remember when I was like 11 or 12 playing MMORPGs, someone made a joke about something and I was like, what's that? And they're like, oh, it's from 4chan. And I was like, oh, I don't know. I've never heard of 4chan. What is it? And they're like, it's like a forum website, but you shouldn't go. It's like gross. Like people... And I have never been since then. At least the young men that I was hanging out with in my MMORPGs warned me away from it. You went through a fitness training which improved my mental health too, and at some point I wasn't interested in dating anymore. Warning you away as they live and breathe that shit? Yeah, maybe a little bit. Yeah. I think for a lot of them it started as ironic stuff. And then kind of felt less ironic as time went on. Can co-sign a Volcel era can really help your mental state. Yeah. Hi, McFeely. Thank you so much for the 15 stream streak. Thank you for the 82 check-ins as well. I don't know, like, I can't talk. I was basically in a cult, growing up. So, I mean, not a real cult. Like, there's definitely some more serious cult stuff. But I was in a very religiously intense, family and environment. Hi, Tien, welcome on in. Yeah, like, I would go to church, like, 2 times a week. Sometimes I would go to church at the 7:45 service, and then I would also stay for the 10:30 service. I would sometimes go to church 4 times a week. We had chapel, like, every day at school. We had all of my friends were through the youth group. I went to a Lutheran elementary school and high school. It was like watching a rerun. Yeah. I just was like so entrenched in the church. And the Lutheran Church Missouri Synod is I think out of all the Lutheran church ones, the least woman friendly. You know, they're anti-queer, they're anti-abortion, they're anti-women's rights, kind of like a woman can't be a pastor. That sort of stuff. So that's how I grew up. And I do think it still impacts me a lot of it to today. And it also very heavily impacts my personal relationship with religion. And I think that is also part of why I enjoy the Xenoblade Chronicles series so much, because it very much involves, like, I think every single game involves being brought up with inherent truths being taught to you, and then having to deal with those truths being overthrown and realizing that the world is very much not what you thought it was. Oh, you like this cardigan? Thank you. I can't remember where I got it. I think I got it from, it's like a cropped cardigan. So it like kind of sits at the hips a little bit. And I think I might have gotten it from Boxed Lunch. It's got embroidered little deer and some mushrooms on it. Yeah, a yellow cardigan. I don't feel like this like honey or mustard color is as common in menswear. It's a bummer. But I bet you could probably get away with buying like a women's oversized mustard cardigan. Sorry, I'm gonna turn the music up for me, but turn it down for you. Dwight Schrute, is that the guy from The Office? This community started as a social groups that were meant to help, but devolved into a cesspit filled with hatred, misogyny, and grape apology. It starts as memes and relatable things. Next thing you know, you're deep down a pipeline and are unrecognizable from your formless self. Pretty wild stuff. What shook me loose was going to college. It expanded my horizons and challenged my former. Going to college helped me break out of my, like, religious programming too. Meeting people outside of your small little circle. It also explains why you kind of rubber banded to the other end, like seeing how horrible some of this stuff is. Ooh, the Uniqlo recommendation is such a good shout, Ashy. I hope that you're being kind to yourself, Double Dingle. Hi, Evie, welcome in. It's good to see you. I remember when I was on my really intense fitness journey, and this is definitely me projecting. I was also very vain during this portion of my life because I was very, very fit. And I loved the way I looked in pictures, and I loved the way I looked in just about anything. And it came from a place of immense, like, self-loathing of my natural state. And when I eventually couldn't keep it up, I really, really struggled. It also came with an eating disorder. So this is again me projecting, but I just hope you're being kind to yourself. Oh, that's so sick. F yeah. That you help out in a Discord that partners current and former incels as like a buddy program so we can help people shake the eye. Like, I love that community-centered helping thing. That's pretty great. McFeely, you were definitely a nice guy for sure, especially when Tumblr was cool. I definitely had to take some L's from people I cared about the hard way and was extremely uncomfortable at the time. However, it did make me realize that I was a problematic person and had to make changes to myself. Helman, welcome on in! We're kind of sharing... I think this started with not knowing where incel came from, or volcel, and mogging, definition of mogging, and now people are sharing their self-growth a little bit. I think, very... It's improved my life, not just fitness, but with relationships, life goals, motivations, and career. I also try my best to help other people that feel the same way I used to feel. In high school, I definitely had shades of the nice guy, but only internally. I never vocalized or shared, just had that sense of people would like me more if I was mean or frustration. Yeah, I mean, I think that even now, a little bit... I lament that my social skills suck ass so much. Though I do think in 90s, like growing up with 90s and early 2000s media, like every single like little chick flick movie was so like tomboy, elite is like very much encouraged this not like other girls mentality that like the tomboy is interesting and the popular girls that everybody thinks are pretty are shallow and lame. And boy, oh boy, did I, as the quiet, nerdy, not particularly popular kid, really feel this kind of like superiority complex. What's the definition of nice guy in the context above? Hellman, I think when people are saying nice guy, they're talking about well, girls should like me because I'm nice. I'm not like all those other dick loser douchebags who just want to use women. I don't want to use women. I'm a good guy. So I deserve more recognition. I deserve more attention from women. Girls only go for the bad boys. I'm such a good guy. I'm such a nice guy. Nice guys, finish slash tits. Why do girls like these mean guys and a nice guy? They should choose me if they just give me a chance. Hydroconics, welcome on in. I think that kind of covers a little bit. It is kind of the incel pipeline a little bit. Oh my god, Winkle! Look at you using Apple One. I love Apple One. How are you doing, lovely? True, and women hating pipeline. Though Wrinkle Squares, my favorite Irishman. Do y'all know the songs I was referencing? This is actually kind of wild considering that like Ryan Higa creates content on Twitch now. The word you're looking for is friend zone. I do think that talking about friend zone-ness is a nice guy-ism. I think that guys that are like, oh man, I'm stuck in the friend zone. I've never heard that term used that way. What's the opposite where you are a nice guy but assume nobody likes you and you don't deserve shit? Yeah, I also would call that self-loathing. Extremely low self-esteem. are not reflections of reality. Because those of you that are saying that you feel this, sorry, my captions are not working for a moment. It must be like a blip in the cloud, whatever. Those of you that are feeling this way, I know that you are loved and appreciated, at least in this community. So is it particularly in response to romantic relationships or friendships? I've been chilling. I've been super free since yesterday for the first time, so I've been rest maxing and joy maxing. Are you feeling better? Ringo? No, you weren't feeling good. Ah, that's a good question, Tristan. I assumed that this was currently. Is it something you felt at times in your life, but not necessarily currently or all the time? High school and a few years after? Speaking from experience, because I definitely felt that way and feel that way. Sometimes. It depends on where I am at my... Yeah, I think that most everybody had... That is a very relatable feeling. For me, I have been immensely better with it since my hormones have been improved. They're not as wacky anymore. And I also think anxiety played into it a lot. Halman, you should join our Enshrouded Gaming Club. Hi, Nuray, welcome in. I agree. I, for one, think that Stratlug and Hellman are delight. All of you better be nice to yourselves. I swear to God. Yeah, I was thinking, how would we feel about this Sunday for starting Enshrouded? I don't know. Maybe this will help you all, because I mean, I'm at my high in my hormonal cycle, so I'm pretty convinced that you all probably enjoy spending time here, and that you aren't just watching me because you pitied me, and that you don't hang out here just because it's habit. And you hang out here with intentionality and because you actually enjoy the content that I put out. So with that in mind, hi Ethan. I just want to let you know that even people that are surrounded by so many amazing people that clearly, obviously enjoy them and appreciate them. Even I feel that way too. I have those not so kind thoughts about myself. And the reason I bring that up is because it's not rooted in reality. Like that feeling of like I will go in circles and circles and circles in my mind convincing myself that nobody likes me and it's all just a facade and people are just putting up with me because it's convenient to put up with me. And it's just silly. And that's not to invalidate the way you feel. The way you feel is still genuine and true. And it sucks to feel that way. And it hurts to feel that way. But for me, seeing someone that I think is cool express that they also feel this way. And I'm like, what? No. I love spending time with you. I love hanging out in your spaces. I'm so sad that you feel that way because I genuinely think the world of you. I don't know that you guys think the world of me, but hearing someone that I see that way say they feel that way helps me realize that those feelings might not necessarily be a reflection of reality. If that makes sense. Brains are mean fuckers, to be honest. Life feels so lonely at times, of being here helps fill that void of it because you are amazing people. I'm so glad that we can provide a space for you where you feel hopefully loved and appreciated. We do love you here, Cats, and we do miss you when you're not here. I'm sorry, Ashley. You've been going through so much in the last couple of years. It makes so much sense that you would feel overwhelmed. But we do love and appreciate you here. No, Diggle, I think it's good to talk about this stuff sometimes. You know? I would say it's inconvenient, but people have to actually put it in. That is true. They do have to actually fucking click in. It's not like the stream like appears in front of their face and they would have to click the X button to put it away rather than them actively coming here. But you know, in my mind, I guess when I'm having those sorts of thoughts, I just assume, like, in my mind, my brain says they needed. It's put in front of their fucking faces, man. I don't have an internal monologue, so things like that hit like a wave of emotions and I have to write them down. Sometimes just the act of looking at the things I wrote helps me realize the cruelty is self-inflicted, and there's no way people think that about me. What a darling way to put that, Coral. I'm rather fond of the space. Unless you create a cron tab scheduled script to open up the stream that automatically scrapes from the schedule in Discord, that's dedication. Kind of to shift gears a little bit, isn't it so interesting that some people like have internal monologues and some people don't? This is kind of something that I think is also represented in my writing. How like my main characters are always gonna be like having fucking conversations with themselves in their head, because that's how my brain works. I like argue with myself in my head. I'll think about this something that I said, and I'll be like, well, it could have meant this. Yeah, but XYZ. Oh, but ABC 1, 2, 3. And then I'll like... I'm like fighting with myself in my head. I wish my internal monologue had a cooler accent. Me too! But like some people don't do that. They don't like have that fucking... They aren't talking to themselves in their head. I wish my internal monologue was in an Aussie accent. But if so, I think it might hit a little bit harder because it would be like Pi saying bullshit to me all the time, and I don't need that. Yeah, this is this similar thing, Coral. Like, I have a very intense inner monologue. But I do not, like, I can't really picture things in my brain. Imagine Pi talking in your head all day, not like this. Straight up empty most of the time when I'm confronted with a thought or feeling, a process on demand. I process things, images, and feelings. I only have pointers to memories. Yeah, like I can't even really imagine a silhouette of an apple. Like, I know what an apple kind of looks like, and I can kind of make a silhouette of it, but it's normally like just a quadrant of it. It also impacts my writing a little bit because, like, when people, like, describe a room with all of the items in it, like, my brain can't create this room and put the items in the room. It's like, the things, like, kind of, like, pop up in my mind as existing in my brain. but it like doesn't get placed in the room. And so like descriptions of rooms and that sort of stuff like are not very helpful other than to give me a vibe of what the room is like, the energy behind the room, what kind of feeling this decor would give me. And this is part of why I struggle so much with descriptive writing, because if you sat down and you asked me, what does this room look like in your goddamn book? I'm like, I don't fucking know. I just know what the room feels like. I know what energy the room has. And like when I am writing, I have to like go back and I have to sit there and be like, okay, what do I think this room would be like? Let's put a chest over here. Let's put a bed over here. When I'm looking for something like a remote, I go over each room to see where I should look for it. Wow. I describe mine as being an old tube TV where you need to adjust the antenna. I think the closest I get is a ghost version of the thing I'm thinking. Like I can into it, but not. Yes, Coral. Very similar to me, yeah. I think another reason I like horror games is they often flash images, colors, and sounds in quick succession to elicit fear, and that's exactly what I do when oh. Yeah, I have to go into my Sims builder, Helman. Legitimately, sometimes I will pop open like a little like, okay, let's see what kind of stuff I could put in a room. Let's block out the size of this room and what sort of shit could fit in it. Splash, thank you for checking in and thank you for lurking. Like, I really do not have that kind of visualization skill. What I'll do, Tristan, is I'll think back in my day. I'll be like, do I remember the action of putting my little hand? Do I remember the physical action of setting my phone down somewhere? Sorry, let me read out Tristan's question. So if you're trying to find a lost item and you think, oh, I swear I saw that recently, you're not flashing through mental pictures of places you've been and trying to remember where you're just trying to remember it like it's a piece of data in a list somewhere in your brain. Yeah, sometimes if I see something, I will have to be like, headphones, counter. In my head, headphones, counter. And then if it saves, then I might be able to pull it up again. Or I'll think through my day and be like, okay, what was I doing or feeling when I saw this thing? And then I can maybe figure out where it was based off of what I was feeling and what I was doing when I saw the thing. Part of the reason I don't like horror media is because it's scary to get burned in, and I visualize them. Ooh, yeah, that's scary. As a kid, I had nightmares when my brain was trying to visualize infinity, like I guess what we call fractals. Oh shit, that sounds intense. Department stores are still scary in the same way as visualizing infinity? So like RAM, you don't always have the addresses correct? It sure seems that way. I did the same, like intentionally committing to memory things. I will say, I will say some things do get burned into my brain. Like, really traumatizing things. And I wouldn't be surprised if part of the reason why I have this like visualizing issue might be connected to my CPTSD. But there are some things that I can picture really vividly in my brain, and none of them are good. This is true, Seth. So like if I try to visualize an apple, and this is what I mentioned, I normally only can like kind of visualize or feel like a quadrant of it. Yeah, FYS said Lazy Susan style. Welcome back, everybody, from ads. Ooh, chat. Before we hop into the game, will you do a little favor for me and toss a like and a comment on our live stream? Even though, one thing though is I don't trust, but usually rely on tools like an agenda for more reliable. Yeah. Charlotte, thank you so much for saying hello on YouTube. Thanks, Ethan. Hi, Coral. Hi, Nervig. Yay, Dungeon 8. Alright, chat, we don't know where Dungeon 8 is. You gave me the cats up, thank you! Oh, the like, thank you, thank you. If you can see the outside, are you really visualizing the apple? If you can only see the outside, are you really visualizing the apple? Ooh, you can cut your apple in the raid? That's so cool. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pop open the Zelda 1 manual and see what they say about dungeon number 8, because they give us a hint in here. Use the candle to burn trees and find the hidden entrance to the level 8 labyrinth. An old man who lives near the ocean can tell you which tree in the green forest covers the entrance. Alright, let me pop open paint. Secret is in the tree at the dead end. Alright, so let's try and go into the forest area and see if we can find this dead end. But first we're gonna heal up. How's the audio? Is it really loud? It's pretty loud. Let me turn it down. Chat, have you ever had a kumquat? I still haven't had one. Silly goose, me. Really thought for the longest time that a kumquat was basically a I thought it was like an eggplant. Does anybody's Twitch chat get broken sometimes when you pause the stream, lock your mobile? I don't think that happens. It normally happens when I swap from... Okay, do we think this is maybe the dead end? It's so nice to not have to leave the screen. Really now? Really seems like this should be the dead end that we're looking for. Thanks everybody for hanging out and enjoying the yaps with me, by the way. I know we kind of abruptly changed to the game, but I realized it was like pretty late. Yeah, I just turned it back up again because it was too quiet for me. Hi, Mousy. Welcome on in. To me, that is like a dead end. Oh, this is another dead end. I don't even know that I have been in this little square here in a really long time. Hi, Buttercup, you wanna? Your kitchen renovations are finally done, which means you can get kitty! Do you have any idea what color kitty you might be looking for? Do you have any preferences? Ooh, you just finished your kitchen renovations? Are you happy with them, Mousy? Oh no. Mold is always so scary. Ooh, your favorite ones are the ones you used as tone indicators. My answer was that I like the ones that... Thank you. My favorite ones are the cats. Four months without a dishwasher is tough. I love a good Nodders Nopers. Yes, small photorealistic cats. I love them. I do love myself a cheeky little cat rose. Right now, we're hunting for Dungeon 8. If you happen to see me do the thing that you think would have revealed Dungeon 8, shout. 2 curling stones have been stolen from the, What? Stolen? That's ridiculous. Here, I'm gonna screenshot this. Thank you for waterboarding me. I don't have any water, so probably won't be drinking right now because Buttercup's on my lap right now. Matcha boarding. Okay, chat. I don't know if this is the forest that we're supposed to be looking in, but this area doesn't really have an entrance. My map is so small compared to my screenshots. It's so funny. Okay. To me, I really would have thought it would have been in this room here, this forest dead end. Or this one. But maybe it's like the dead forest that I need to do instead. I didn't even mark the... because we did it so fast. Okay. This was 7. It's like it could be in this forest over here. But I assumed it would be over here because this bottom quadrant is quite empty compared to the rest of the map. Like, we've got a dungeon here. We got a dungeon here, we got a dungeon here, we got a dungeon here. We got a dungeon here. We got a dungeon here. A dungeon here, but we don't really have a dungeon in this bottom quadrant. So I really thought it would be in here. I'm also pretty sure this connects. And so I'm gonna look around this just a little bit more intensely. The sweat shakies. Yeah, the manual had a hint. Here, I even have a screenshot of it for y'all. The manual had a hint. Use the candle to burn trees and find the hidden entrance to the level 8 labyrinth. An old man lives near the ocean, can tell you which tree in the green forest. Okay, so it's definitely the green forest. Covers the entrance. And then we found this man that says secret is in the tree at the dead end. So what I did was I went into this forest area. And I went in here. I burned every single wall piece in here, and I killed these guys. And nothing happened. And then I also burned all of these guys. And nothing happened. Hello, Jablook! Jablook, are you out of the hospital? Thank you for mugging. I like mog. You've learned mogging. You're the alpha male of the group. So we've learned. I'm sorry, I'll ask you every single day whether you're out of the hospital or not. If you want me to stop, I will. Okay, so this is where I think the entrance should be. I'll be real. Thank you for the check-in. Because this is the Green Forest. And it's a dead end. I wonder if there's... I wonder if there's another Green Forest and I'm not remembering it. Like maybe up here in the top left corner? I've only been there a few times. I wonder if it's in this... We found it! I wonder if it's in this maze, I was about to say. Okay, I'm gonna pop out. Now that we found this entrance. And I'm going to... heal, and then we're also gonna try and get more... We're gonna try to get more, rupees? Honestly, maybe I should just perish and save now that we've revealed the entrance here. Yeah. I'll perish and save. Now that we found the entrance. Okay. We'll head to the right here. I should have marked it on my map. I didn't mark it on my map. Silly goose Lydia. We'll find it eventually. At least I think it'll be like perma-revealed now. The entrances to dungeons kind of stay perma-revealed, I think. But I'm saying that with so much confidence without actually having any idea. Also, I want to see if I can burn these trees. Every tree is so suspicious to me now. I also need to use the restroom, chat. So... And I'll get water. Hi, Buttercup is on my lap, but she's also contributing to me needing to use the restroom. Watching you walk by that tree several times is tough. Chat, I may need to employ the secret technique of what's it called? A catheter? People are gonna be really mad at me if that's not what that is. Yeah, urinary catheter. Okay, if I'm talking about pissing and I say catheter, y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all are picking up what I'm putting down. All right. Buttercup, you're gonna have to move, darling. I will get some water. And I will use the restroom. And in order to save us from having ads in another 30 minutes, I'm going to go ahead and run my ads really quick while I be arguing. Thank you for waiting for me, chat. Hello, sorry, I was muted. If you could use music hot in here, you had to listen to it for 4 days. I think I might pick this one. I do think hot in here would be distracting because of the lyrics. Yeah, you're looking at a MacBook? My laptop is kaput a little bit. It only works when it's plugged in, which is fine, but also annoying. Sorry, my hair is a mess. I did bring my hat, a little cat hat, just in case my hair bothered me too much. It is kind of bothering me right now. But we'll be fine. We're gonna dive in. Alright, this is level 8, chat! Yeah, we've replaced the battery once. We've also opened it up and taken the battery out and reseated it in case one of the contacts wasn't working. Like, just in case it got unseated or something. So we might order another $50 battery. Granted, this is my laptop that I used in college. Hi, Buttercup. I tried to get, a laptop company. To give me a laptop or to partner with me to try and like get another one because it was kind of on its way out. This was 2 years ago. Thank you, Mousy. I think I got it at Box Lunch. But they didn't bite. I'm wondering if I could possibly get partner, if I could move. I know, unfortunately, a lot of companies really want their partners to be a little bit bigger of a streamer. But I would really love a Lenovo laptop. I have heard a lot of really good things about them. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Nice. Really, I just want a laptop for writing. But for now, I have a solution to that, which is... Oh geez, we are gonna get rocked here. We got an extension cord so I can plug in my laptop in bed. So when I write late in the evening for a little bit, I can just not have to worry about it. That's fine. Oh, Saf, your answer was hot in here. Thank you for asking, Saf Stralog. You're so good about that. On the other hand, Tristan has heard, it's my... a lot of blue dark nuts. My fantasy writing. I'm currently working on my second novel. I did have a couple of people at the signing ask me about When Grass Grows Thorns. Coco also asked me about When Grass Grows Thorns. And I feel bad. The answer is it's gonna be a couple of years. Eventually you would just state where the lyrics no longer register. That makes sense. I think the problem with When Grass Grows Thorns is that it's a multi-book series, and that's intimidating as an author. Like, it's a big story. And where I am at my life, I'm not writing consistently. Like, it's not what I spend most of my time doing. It's kind of my extra time activity. And I just don't really trust myself. Here, I'll be honest. I don't trust myself that if I publish When Grass Grows Thorns, I don't trust that I would put out the next book in a reasonable amount of time. Like, people these days, like, really want the follow-up book in, like, a year and a half. And, like, I just don't got that in me. I don't think that I can draft a copy of the second book, edit it, and do all of that while also marketing When Grass Grows Thorns and doing all of that. I feel like When Grass Grows Thorns is much more of a traditional fantasy book where there's maybe like 2 or 3 years between installments. And I might need to have more traditional backing for it. So what I want to do is I want to publish, like, self-publish a couple of books and then work on my self-discipline a little bit when it comes to writing Buttercup. And then bring When Grass Grows Thorns to life. If that makes sense. Buttercup is getting into mischief right now. And she's getting pets for it. Hi, Kevin. Oh, she's having a good fucking time. Oh, she's loving this. Oh, she's living for this. Though I will say there's one thing that, like, really stresses me out. And this is maybe TMI, I guess, triggering content. Family health. But, like, when I did the little, like, first draft printing of When Grass Grows Thorns, my father read it, and he texted me about it, and he asked me for answers about the story, and I said, well, you'll just have to wait and read. And he joked that he didn't think he would be alive by the time that it was published. that's not gonna be the case. But now it's been like 4 or 5 years. And honestly, who knows at this point? So maybe I should just text him the, whatchamacallit, the summary. So there's that. I've got that like weighing on me a little bit where like I feel this sense of urgency, but I also feel this sense of wanting to do things correctly. You know? Wanting to do this vision I have in my head. Gotta drip feed it to him. Justice? Okay, I can't remember where the entrance is, and I still haven't marked it on my map. It's definitely to the right here. Gotta deep fry him. Split your answers into 3 parts and give it to him over the 3 years. Yeah, my dad messaged me and he was like, is Tristan a bad guy? And I was like, you're just gonna have to wait and see. Do they end up together? Which I know, I feel like I have to say this every time. I did name Tristan, before I met my husband, Tristan. And, it was quite, I feel like, serendipitous for me to meet someone with the name Tristan and end up marrying him when I was writing a fantasy novel and I was like, what is the name of a love interest? And the name of the love interest was, I was like, what's the best name for a love interest? Tristan. And I ended up marrying one. Isn't that buck wild? Alright, let's hang left here. I'm taking a lot of damage here from these little nubbins. Chill out. Jeez Louise. FYA does not feel like it was too much of a loss to lose these middle managers. Oh, geez. Alright, we now have enough money to go buy a potion, so we're gonna go get a potion, and then we'll actually approach this with a semblance of focus. Alrighty. Banana. Now we're gonna go here and teleport up to the Healy guy. How's everybody's Wednesdays been treating you, by the way? Feels like a kind of slow day. For me, at least. My brain's not with it. Ooh, rainy, chat, I like rainy weather. It helps me focus. Like if I'm writing and it's raining, oh. Peak. Alright, we're gonna go in the first one, because that's gonna take us back here. And we want to go this way so we can, access the thingy. Chat. Rain here today too. It's lovely to watch. It rains quite a bit in the Northwest, right? I'm not making that up. Hard on yourself last night? Oh no. I'm sorry to hear. I'm glad you're being kinder to yourself today, hopefully. Alright, chat, this is gonna be a continue energy here. So if we perish, we continue. But also this is nice. I'm gonna try bombing these walls. I don't know if this is gonna be a dungeon with a lot of bombs, but do not appreciate that. Hey. Or this. Jeez Louise. Okay, let's frickin' chill. Please and thank you. You know what I could do? I bet these guys are a lot easier to kill with this! Oh, does that even hurt him? I don't know that it does. It doesn't even hurt the dark nuts. Oh, or does it? These little bubbles, anti-fairy things, are gonna tilt me into the face of the earth. What is it? Tilt me off the face of the earth, rather. Because when they hit you, you can't attack. So I'm like trying to get into a position, and then they bounce me into the enemies. And then I can't even attack to knock back the enemies. And they're following me around! Stop it! There we go, there's one. Hi, Horde! Welcome on in on YouTube! Can we have some hellos in the chat for... Oh, jeez. Our new... Oh, jeez. I need to finish this room. If I finish this room... then I can hit continue. Shit. I didn't finish the room, but that's okay. I was greeting. I was like, I really wanna make it past this room so I can go back through this room with 3 health, but maybe it'll be nice. It is not nice. Come on now. I'm gonna leave and get a fairy thingy. Couldn't the game toss a like in here for you to sit in? True. I don't know the fastest way to the fairy place, unfortunately, so we're gonna... wander around a little bit. Yes, agreed. By the way, folks, a couple of announcements while I'm just going to get healed. Join the Discord if you're interested. We've got some really fun stuff coming. I pitched it in the Discord. I don't know if this is true, but we might be starting our Enshrouded community lobby. This will be my first time playing Enshrouded on Sunday. So if you like, how to say, if you like games that are survival games and you want to try out this kind of beloved game and meet some of the community members or even just hang out, even if you don't want to play the game, you're welcome to come and like coexist. All I ask is that you don't join and play a game with someone else and then talk about that game, like communicate about that game while we're all playing another game together. Does that make sense? I know this doesn't bother some people, but it drives me nuts. I can't handle it when like someone's playing a game, we're like doing a community night, and then someone like joins in and they're playing one game. Like, you're welcome to play another game. Just don't have someone else also playing the game and then be communicating about that game. Like, don't play Marvel Rivals and be doing shot calling. It's the most overstimulating thing of all time. Yeah. But you're welcome to hang out and join and watch. And vibe and thrive. But anyway, we're doing that in the Discord soon. And then hopefully this Sunday, but if not, sometime soon on a weekend. And then another thing is, Lydia, you lost your heart because you're talking. It's okay. Another thing we're doing is next week, if we get our check-ins, instead of doing a Thursday stream, I will do a special stream on Saturday. A little comedy stream. I hope you guys will find it funny. It'll be like 2 hours long. So if you don't want to miss that stream, set aside... Wait. Tian, is that when you're gonna be playing Digimon World? Oh no, you're playing it Thursday, Friday. Okay. But on Saturday... I'll do like a stand-up routine. Next week, if we get the check-in, which I suspect we probably will, maybe. The check-in goal of 60 check-ins, because we're gonna be QVCing for it or whatever it is. Like I said, chat, these little bubbles are gonna tilt me off the face of the earth. Hi, Byron! So set aside time that Saturday if you want to see it. It'll be around, 1 p.m. on Saturday. So like 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. If we get our check-in goal. It will not really be stand-up chat. When I did the goal and said I would do stand-up, I misunderstood what stand-up was. So it's going to be me standing up and doing improv. I hope you're okay with that. Hi, Byron, welcome on in. It'll be a lot of crowd work. And it will also be some pre-planned jokes. So it'll have some stand-up, but a lot of improv. So, and the reason we're not doing it this Saturday is because I need to sit down and I need to prepare for it. I need time to come up with a shitty joke other than, why isn't a koala considered a real bear? Because it doesn't meet the qualifications. Ah! I will be using my... I thought stand-up was... Okay, so recently we went to an improv group. So what I thought stand-up was... I thought stand-up was an encompassing umbrella that covered any sort of comedy that was on a stage in front of an audience. So basically, anything that wasn't pre-recorded, so like not skit work, improv that's like recorded for a like online television show. Yeah, so exactly, Meek. I thought stand-up was solo comedy on stage with a mic. So I thought it included improv. I thought it included crowd work, which crowd work is under stand-up. I thought it included I guess a clown performing on a on a stage. I thought it included pretty much anything as long as it was like a solo situation. Were you in the crowd control crowd? I don't know. This sounds so familiar. We did go to a comedy show in Kansas City that had some people that we enjoyed. It was the Ben Schwartz and Friends improv show, I think. Never mind, I couldn't remember. Oh, crowd control, yes. Tristan says no, Lydia Lamau. So maybe we didn't see Ben Schwartz and Friends. Yes, we do watch Game Changer. And we do watch crowd control. And there were some people that are on crowd control and Game Changer. Yes, we saw Ben Schwartz and Friends, and Jess McKenna was there, the lady that does the singing. And there was also a comedian there, another one that was on Game Changer.
Well, 7 days, but just checking 250 times. Give them a button, you punk.
Derek, thank you so much for 250 check-in. Tristan's shouting at me, but I never said we were in the Game Change crowd control audience. I didn't remember. It's a little button. I'm pouting because Tristan's yelling at me. Vibrant, you're right. We should just, the entire comedy show, the entire stand-up show is just gonna be me with pre-recorded Tristan hate jokes. Yeah, I said I didn't know because I couldn't remember what crowd control was. Sad button noises! That's right, Varian. It's so good to see you. Hi! Wait, I thought you were doing the archipelago. Did it get moved? Oh, you mean next Saturday? Oh, you're joking about my stream. Not this Saturday. Lydia, keep up with your own jokes! I can't even, I'm like, sorry chat, I'm like carrying on like 10 different conversations at once and also trying to kill this fucking dark nut, and I am struggling. I know. I was surprised that you sounded excited. I'm like, why do you seem so excited? This is canceled. That's also why we couldn't do the stuff this weekend, is because Tristan had plans already. Because if I'm doing a funny special edition stream, Tristan's gotta be there. We have to. It's not about whether Lydia's. This little blue guy, I hate him. His mom hates him. His dad hates him. And his adoptive parents. And you know what? I bet his golden retriever hates his guts too. Die! Oh my god, we got a hit. Holy shit. The golden retriever really took a toll on him. I went to the Ash Gavin show and was a part of the crowd work, which is fun. Chat, new question of the day, new question of the day. Have you ever been like a volunteer or a crowd work interaction person at a show? Like at the zoo? Have you ever been like invited to come up and like feed the animal as part of an education show? Have you ever been selected at like a comedy show? Have you ever been brought up onto a stage at like a concert to dance with the to dance with the singer? Any of that stuff? Has anyone ever... Fuck! I accidentally used my other... I accidentally used my... other potion. I used to have what I thought was a magic power. I don't know. I don't know if I was a cute little white girl with pigtails and I was adorable when I was younger, because I was pretty damn fucking adorable when I was younger, I'll tell you. This face gives cute, and this face works well on a child. Not so much on an adult, but works very well on a child. And I used to feel like if I was a child and I was in a crowd and I put my little hand up, then I was gonna get fucking chosen. If it was volunteer work and I put my little hand up and I said, I wanna feed the sea lion, I was getting fucking chosen, man. And so I volunteered in lots of different shows and stuff. I've fed a sea lion so many little fishes. I've held an owl. I've pet a little snake. I once won a raffle. Growing up, there was this thing. What's it called? At the St. Louis Zoo, there used to be this thing. It might still exist. Oh, I was chosen at the Ren Fair to come up and be a part of a Ren Fair thing. I was a gaping what's it called? Oh my god, it was so funny. I can't even remember what the premise of it. It was a comedy routine. Ah, yes, I was a dyke. And my friend was a ship or something, and they asked if we knew each other, and I, in my content creator glory, said, yeah, he's my friend's fiance. Whilst we are acting out in front of this group of adult strangers, him penetrating my, what I presume is like a bae. I actually don't know what a dyke is as far as seafaring terms, but it was a play on words, and it was, and he says, not after this you aren't. But it was hilarious. So that's one of the things that I volunteered for. Thank you so much for the thank you so much for the follow. Here's your adorable little button. And Cidrago. Welcome, welcome. This is like this person has a book, so he like performs his books at Renaissance fairs. But I also am pretty sure that this is also a word that has another not so nice meaning for gay women, question mark? But I'm not as familiar with slurs, so. New item! Everybody in chat, did I miss anybody saying they have done volunteer stuff? Because I feel like everybody said, oh no, I haven't done it, I don't like it. New item! We don't really know what this does. Tell me what it does. Oh, Hellman, I missed your message. Let me see. You did a mini segment at Fear Factor Live at Universal Studios. Wait, it was a mix of bugs and fish, and that's exactly what I did. Wait, what did Ethan say? Hi, Dorian. It's so good to see you again, by the way. Welcome in. What kind of bugs did you have to eat? Oh, okay. Like a little more than a shot glass full. I won a cup that said, I ate a bug. I couldn't do that, I don't think. You don't recall having been to any kinds of, like zoo or Renaissance fair or even like Disney World or anything? I don't know if they have volunteers at Disney World. Someone else had one. Coral, you said there's maybe one other time I can think of, but it was a small group of people, like a dozen. It was at the Magic Castle. What did you do? Coral? You went to the Ash Gavin show and it was part of the crowd work. What sort of, do you remember what sort of jokes they made crowd work wise? Yeah, but nothing. Block party magicians? Wait, that's so fun. Did you have to go up on stage or did you just pick a, like a card? I had a soft yes. Oh, Ethan said if I did, I'd repress memories. Oh, you've been participatory in some Ren Fair type stuff. What Ren Fair type stuff? Don't worry, it was only like 3 messages, easy to miss. Okay. I was too busy talking about myself, motherfucker, okay? Oh yes, Coral did share this. I do remember that. Sorry, I'm scrolling through the menu right now. Not the menu, but the magic wand. If Link picks it and learn it, he can chant some fiery spells and send out flames, but I don't have the magic wand. Chat, I didn't get the magic wand from... I don't know if the magic book does anything if I don't have the wand. The book just teaches me new spells. Dungeon level 6 has the wand, apparently. Oh, you didn't clean out all the dungeons? I thought I did. Making jokes about my shitty ex's transphobia, yeah. 6 was a fucking nightmare. I hated that one. My least favorite one. Okay. I let one of the guys from the Danger Committee at the Renaissance use my tweezers so he could get a sliver that was preventing him from... Felt pretty cool about it. Do you keep tweezers in your bag at all times? Are you a tweezler? You're done with Enshrouded. How was your Enshroudery? I'm actually gonna hang her right because I don't want to deal with these dark nuts again. On your keychain. Oh shit. Hi Josh, welcome in. We are maybe going to beat let's go! Triple shot! Maybe going to beat Zelda today, but low-key press X to doubt. Just in case. Gotta check all the walls. Alright, we've done that. Now what we have to do is we have to beat this room to progress, I do fear. I'm not looking forward to it. I will be saving. How many dungeons have I beaten? I'm on dungeon 8. Thank you. Whoever added Muggin on dungeon 8 to the title. Actually, that might have been me. So never mind, I take it back. Josh, we have a question of the day. Do you have, in Eloise 2, have you ever been a volunteer for like a show or something? I did do them all in order. I have not gotten the magic wand though, and I'm kind of wondering if I maybe want to, because it might make the dark nuts more manageable. I do believe that's why Jablu brought up mogging. So I'm actually gonna head over to Dungeon 6 and figure out where I missed. Ooh, you worked in many theater production. I think that if you're working for it, it doesn't count. But if you were ever in the audience and you got pulled up on stage, that counts. Oh, volunteering. Sorry. I was worried that would be a little confusing. Y'all can also tell me like what volunteer work you've done too. I mostly mean like I guess I should say question of the day. Have you ever been an audience participant? There we go. At a show. That's what I want. But also, feel free to tell me about any volunteer moments. So there's one room I haven't cleared out, but I did clear it out in one of my runs. We were given a hint that there's something a secret in the tip, but I don't know what the tip is. The tip of the nose. Chat, I gotta tell you, this doesn't really look like a lion to me. Let me look at the manual again. So, I don't know if you're familiar with British pantomime, but usually they do a community song, and sometimes they'll invite children from the audience to come and sing a little tune, often to take up time for the actors to get ready for the final number. But oh, that's so cute! I'm not familiar with that, but I love it. I love inviting children up to sing a little song. Grabbing this. Hi, welcome back. It's so good to see you. I looked at it multiple times yesterday and I was like starting to see the lion situation, but I'm not seeing it today, which is a problem. Yeah, is a lion in the room with us? Let me take a look. So, chat, the real question is, do we think it's like over here? So here's my possible interpretations of this. I'm trying to get the magic wand. So, searching for magic wand. And we have a secret that says there's a secret in the tip of the nose. Oh wait, that's level 7. Okay, level 7 does look like a lion, I remember. Okay, so this is a demon. And we actually don't have a hint at all at what's in here. So we're going to, I think, go through this entire dungeon. Oh yeah, Eloise? What does it remind you of? Hi, Mandog, welcome in. Normally the items are hidden. Aim at the eyes of the Goma. Okay, that's not useful. Yeah, we do have the map, which is this thing in the bottom left. And in the... I think what I'm gonna have to do is probably, like, check every wall. Mandog, how are you doing today? Hope you're having a good day. Your nephew woke you up very early? I'm sorry to hear. I really don't want to lose my shield here, so this is gonna make it a pretty tough dungeon. Chill. Chat, can you give me an idea of where the magic wand is? Just hit myself. In this dungeon? So, it is uppies. It's not through the Dodongo room, right? Because I tried the Dodongo room. That's a hint for the wrong dungeon. Coral, I goofed. I'm not religious, but as a child, if I was staying with my grandma, we would go to Sunday service and the kids would sit in the front rows for the start of service. Then typically we'd be taken out to do Sunday school stuff. One time the priest wanted to sort of have a Bible story acted out, and he picked kids at random to play the characters. I was picked out, but I refused to play ball for some reason. He tried to get me to wear a cloak, but for some reason I just refused, and I didn't sit down or be like, I don't want to do this. I just stood like an idiot that refused to take part. I wonder what was going through your little mind. Like, I don't wanna. Hi Renoshi, welcome on in. I'm starting to think 6 was so miserable it might not be worth trying to get the magic wand. Oh, but I fucking hate dark nuts. Oh. Ay ay ay. You think he's out here being funny? Maybe people were laughing. You were a theater kid, you liked attention? Do you work in costuming now? Like, still participate in theater productions and stuff? I'm sorry that your health has been not great. Chat, this is fucking impossible. Unless I have a full... But even then, the, magic balls would get me. I agree. I hope your new venture goes well. Need full flexibility, which is why I started my own thing. That's part of why I'm streaming. I hate dark nuts. They don't seem very balanced. Little Blue complain. Dark Nuts OP! I might need to get some cereal during this next ad break. Because I can feel myself getting hangry. Oh my god, it's already been 2.5 hours of stream? We haven't made any progress. I guess we found the level 8 entrance. Oh yeah, I got an item at level 8 that I can't use. This is true, this is true. Alright, now we're gonna go buy... We're gonna go buy... potion. Honey Nut Cheerios, probably, though I might steal some of Tristan's Blueberry Morning. My Honey Nut Cheerios are almost out. Hi, Impulse, welcome on in! What you responding to, Seth? Did I miss a message? Oh, IRL pics, gotcha. I'll need to look during this little ad break here in a bit. Should be in like 10 minutes. You still have the t-shirt? Making this room like 6 blue dark nuts is wild. And having little balls to hit us from behind. Also wild behavior. Every time I go for a poke and get hit, I'm a sad streamer. Gosh dang it, Lydia. Everyone despises this room, and for a good reason! Hi, D4, welcome on in. Okay, chat, let me put my mind at ease. Would I be able to use the magic from the magic wand on those dark nuts kumquat? Okay. Then I don't need to worry about it. Yeah, keep, jittering. Give me the slow-mo. One down! Struggle, NES, struggle! Oh my god. All right. A key, yay! And a left and a right. I'll go left. There we go. All right, chat, let's go, let's go. Shoot. Okay. All right, we hit it once. Jesus. Okay. Twice. That's lies. No fairy. Spectacle Rock is an entrance to death. Big shocker. Hi, Nick. Welcome on in. I played this on the NES. I'm playing it on the NES with the super... What's it called? Sorry. Retrotink 5X. It's composite. As far as I know. Got my little chords going in these. I have a nice chord. Shit. I have an Alluvio Premium Multi-Core Shielded Cable Optiflex TM cover. So I have a 2 to 3 little prong guy. Also, I'm gonna go get some cereal. I'll be right back. It was, Davor, the text about the hint to level 8 is, it was in the manual. Hi, Gooby. Welcome in. It's at the very end. At least this is the one provided on Nintendo website. The Legend of Zelda instruction booklet. And then the stuff that I found was at the very end here. After the map. And then Impa recounts Zelda's parting words. And then this is where I found the hints about the entrances. Use the candle to burn trees and find the hidden entrance to level 8 labyrinth. An old man who lives near the ocean can tell you which tree in the green forest covers the entrance. And then we found the old man. He was not near the ocean. It was a lie. I don't know, this is what the Nintendo.co.jp. Oh shit! It's not in this one. It doesn't include the map. It's part of the map page, I guess. Hi, FC, welcome on in. I don't know. So I think the little hints are part of the map, the map page. But for reference, the manual I linked is the manual I've been using. And the map is incredibly helpful. I didn't open the manual until after I had already basically passed Dungeon 4, so it's whatever, but there were a couple of question marks on the map that helped me find some things. Honey Nut Cheerios with pea milk. Yeah, so this map down here has these question marks. And they're quite helpful for finding some things. Oh my god, how did I never explore this question mark? Wow, when you look at this from an above view, this tree really does, really does stand out now, doesn't it? If you map from above. Yeah. But anyway, we didn't use this very much. Yeah, what a neat game. Genuinely is quite so impressive, right? So cool. By the way, Nerd, if you're still here, I wonder if a slight difference is I have some specific version of the Retrotink 5X firmware on that gives me a little bit more control over the game and the ratios and stuff. So if you don't have that firmware, that might be a difference too. I don't remember which one it is. I am by no means a retro streamer expert. I didn't have access to consoles growing up, so I'm really just trying my best. I don't know. It's this is actually a gift. I think someone sent this to Tristan for his birthday last year. I can't remember who. But all of our normal bowls are dirty, so I took this. I don't know, there's something in my memory. Let me like search. Oh my god, I think that Coral gifted this to Tristan for his birthday. My bad. It's just a sense I'm getting. I think I remember this explicitly. Someone else sent Tristan, Navi fairy glasses. Buttercup broke one of them. So we only have one left. She has never knocked anything off of the counter since then, or before then, like a glass. Never knocked them off the counter, but I think she was hopping up to get away from another cat and then slid and accidentally like pushed the glass off the counter. And for good reason. Fuck Navi, am I right, chat? Woo! Ugh, this is ridiculous. another one of these rooms, by the way, chat. I need to play a lot safer than this. I think I discovered, but I'm not sure, but I think I discovered that, like, bow and arrow won't even work on their asses. Please correct me if I'm wrong, and I can make it work if I'm fancy. I think we have to hit each of them 4 times. Oh my god, there was not even any point in continuing. Alright. Alright, we're gonna retry then. Zelda! Y'all, this is a little bit ridiculous. Chat, how close am I to mastering my sword? Now. I mastered it! Alright, chat, we're gonna go get an upgraded sword, because I don't want to deal with these dark nuts. Okay. I have no fucking clue. Did it have to do with my hearts? Like how many hearts I have? Okay, so it has to do with hearts. I'm so powerful. Okay, so this is gonna do 2 times the damage that I did before. We're gonna be one shot in these bad boys. Ideally. Dark nuts are technically Goober's legumes. Are you kidding me? To me, I think it's probably a really, really bad translation of Dark Knight. I have no basis for this, but my heart tells me it's like meant to either be not like N-A-U-T and got translated into nut. Or it's supposed to be like night. What does that mean, Strawlog? Darkness are technically goobers of gooms. I mean, that's pretty close. Adam, that's pretty close. I would really love if I had a big shooty here. Oh my god, 2 hits. 2 hits instead of, oh my god! Ah! Die. Where did my fairy go? Okay, there it is. I'm in a much better position now. My spirits are lifted. I am a happy gal. We bout to... Stop it! I hate you! Spirits no longer lifted. If there's one thing that tilts me more than anything else in video games is being tossed around by enemies. Hi, Rock, welcome on in. On YouTube. Oh my god. This is fine. I'm very lucky. We have a new friend on YouTube, by the way.
Desispark just checked in 175 times. Give them a button, you punk.
Okay, we're gonna actually save. Hi, Desi. Thank you so much for this 175 check-ins. Here's your adorable little button. Into the jar you go. Welcome, welcome. I am very lucky in that my partner, my husband, had video games growing up, so I get to like steal a lot of his childhood hardware that he still has for my streams, but I also have invested a ridiculous amount of money into my retro collection. You got a Retrotink too! How do you like it? I was very fortunate to have someone in my community recommend like a software firmware update, and it's much more usable with that, in my opinion. All right, Lydia. We want to try to get to this dungeon without losing any health. And lesson learned. Oh, gosh dang it. Okay. And lesson learned. After we beat that first Dark Nut room, don't die. It resets. Your wife's PS2! Oh my god. There are so many good PlayStation and PS2 games. Chat, let me know, what's your favorite era? Like, what's your favorite console? What console has the most games that you enjoy? Nobody knows where Dark Knight came from, so it may as well be, Lydia knows. It comes from Dark Knight. Oh, you get the 2X Pro. Oh, I did not have that one. I just have a 5X. SNES is your favorite, me. Genesis is your favorite,
Hello there.
Ethan. We have another SNESer on Cats. Cats, give me your top 5 favorite games. Follow-up question. GBA for Dave, or thank you so much for the follow, by the way. Welcome on in. Here's your adorable little button. Into the jar you go. Boop. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, what's your favorite console era? Like, what console is your fave? And then tell me your top 5 games from that console. We have anonymous follows here just in case people are super duper shy, which is totally fine. But if you want to say hello, we'd love to get to know you. You feel free to answer the question. It's also fine for you to say, ooh, I didn't really like consoles, so this question is irrelevant for me. I know we've got some PC gamers in the chat. Hi, Spartan Gamer. It's good to see ya. Hell yeah. Oh my god, these Dark Nuts do so much damage. Ah! I'd like to get past this room up here. I think honestly what makes this room as bad as it is the bubbles. Like bumping you into the enemies is not cool. Okay, well that one was my fault. Okay, they're reading my controller inputs. I'm moving the critters into it, I swear. Top 5 for the SNES, Mario World, Castlevania 4, Secret of Mana, Final Fantasy 6, and Chrono Trigger. Some damn good games. I think out of those, the only ones I haven't played are Castlevania 4, and I never played the original Secret of Mana, I just played a remake. Spartan, welcome on in. Super Mario World, Super Metroid, Donkey Kong Country 3, A Link to the Past, and Chrono Trigger. Only one I haven't played is Donkey Kong Country 3 now. You've never played Earthbound. I also have not played Earthbound. I think I played like 3 or 4 hours of it. Ethan, top 5 Genesis people in no particular order: Shining Force 2, Toe Jam and Earl, Streets of Rage, Sonic, and Crystal's Ponytail. What kind of game is Shining Force 2? I think I'm familiar with the rest of them. Alice, welcome on in! I used to play this in my bedroom at my parents' house in the 80s. I'm 62 now. Wow the memories. My favorite game ever. This is definitely climbing the ranks for me. It's a dang good game. I love the exploration aspect and the little hints and stuff. after I finish the game, Davor. That would be neat. Finding out how they work. The fact that they had a Sega channel and I got to play so many different games. Oh, so was there like a thing on Sega where like every day there was a new game that you had to try or something? My top 5 are similar to others. Zelda, A Link to the Past, Super Mario RPG, Final Fantasy VI, and Super Metroid. No particular order. Oh, Mario Kart! I've never played Mario Kart on the SNES. Zelda 1 is your favorite in the series? A Link to the Past has like, how to say... I don't know, it's just so clean. A Link to the Past is, I mean. Whoa. Okay. Oh, God. Jesus, Lydia. Okay. I think it's a crab. Yay! Okay. Spectacle rock. I should probably take a screenshot. Alright, let me catch up on chat. Yeah, this guy's hitbox is really narrow. There was a Mario Kart N64. Yes, Tristan watches someone that speedruns that. The Sega Channel was a thing cable providers did where you got a special cartridge that the coax cable, like the cable plugged into, and every 2 weeks there was a rotating slate of 20 to 30 games to play. Holy crap. Nostalgia is strong for one, yeah. Favorite GBA is so hard because it has like half of the top 30 games to the SNES too. Oh, I didn't know so many SNES games were also on GBA. Please You said SNES is your favorite. Super Mario World, Final Fantasy 2/4, Street Fighter 2 Turbo, Super Bomberman. I'm not familiar with Super Bomberman. What kind of game is that? Thank you for the GGFC. Maybe Mega Man 03 Golden Sun series, Mega Man Battle Network. I have not played very many GBA games, so these are new to me. I bet you I would probably... Yes, we're listing our favorite consoles. Thank you for welcoming in Alice Meek. Lydia, you're better than this. Surely one of those should have counted as a hit. This is wild behavior from this video game. Oh my god. I just need to hit this guy one freaking time! He's like doing that dance on that TikTok video where they're just like sliding left and right and dodging. Oh my god. That was really frustrating. I'll say it. Could it have gone better if I would have taken my time and slowed down? Yeah, but it's impossible to do that when there's like 20 billion things shooting at you. No! Oh, that's so sad. We gotta redo all those evil rooms now, chat. Best deck ended up being this degenerate defensive deck that made all the opponent's tiles swap over and over again for Bomberman. My eyes are tired, chat. Can't believe it's already almost been 4 hours. Thank you for the pat. Hi, babe. Thank you so much for the raid. Jada. Hi, babe. Hi, Kay. Hi, Nure. Hi, BDO. Welcome on in, everybody. I'm pissed at this video game because I just tried to walk in the stairs and I walked right past the stairs and I took a half a heart of damage, which means that I don't have my super magic sword anymore. Hi, babe. It's so good to see you. I'm running because you have D&D, but I hope Zelda's going well. Thank you. We are on dungeon number 8, which isn't the last dungeon, I don't think, but it's close. Thank you for shouting out, babe. What were you doing, chat? Let me know. What was Babe up to today? Was Babe playing A Link to the Past speedruns? Doing something else. Folks, if you're meeting me for the first time, my name's Lydia. My pronouns are she,
There
her.
you are, sweetheart.
You're
Sorry
welcome
I'm
to call
late.
me
I was
Lydia
looking at
Dorian
or...
Grey Worm, I can't
Button.
believe you just gifted a sub to the babe with the...
Dorian, thank you so much for gifting us up to Babe. These are some of my favorite franchises and characters from those franchises. This is my family. Folks, if you don't know Babe is a wonderful friend of the community and lots of shared communities. Moderates for a lot of my friends and participates in Game On to End Lupus, which is a charity event that I've participated in 5 years. And also is a speedrunner. What are you doing today? Thank you so much, Dorian, for that gifted sub. I really appreciate it. That feel when you try to get like a quick little turnaround on these guys, and then they just turn around, and I get so mad! Oh, you were playing Phasmophobia! I hope you had a good time. A few fun scares. Phasmophobia is definitely one of those games where it can be such a blast if you're playing with some really awesome folks. So I'm sure you had a good time. The new Phasmo map just came out, right? Ooh, I don't know. Any Phasmo fans in the chat that can give us the hot deets? Hi, Space Robot Arm. It's good to see you. Yes, we're on level 8. And I gotta tell you, chat, my skill level isn't level 8. Or at least my patience is at level 8 today. I feel like my patience is not existent today. So we might give this a few more tries and then we might decide to put it down because I don't want to be mad at this game. I would rather enjoy it, like finish it whilst enjoying it than being grumpy about it, you know? Speaking of which, I'm gonna drink some water because I think my head hurts. else I'm gonna do? I'm gonna turn on the fan because I feel a little overheated. I'm gonna unbutton my thingy because, like I said, I feel a little overheated. Oh my gosh, I immediately feel so much less mad. Oh man, that cool, sweet... That sweet, sweet air on the back of my neck. Whew, I feel so much better now. I have a half a heart missing though, once again. I would like my heart back, please. Okay. Okay, Dark Nuts, here we come. I didn't mean to do that, sorry. Woo! The NES cannot handle the heat. Oh, yoy, yoy. They read me like a book. They read me like a book and I'm mad again! There we go. Okay. Give me a fairy. Give me a fairy, you little demons. Maybe I take the sacrifice. I think we need to make it through that room with more than 3 health left. The lyrics of the main theme are butter. I'm not surprised. Dun dun. Ba-da-da. Ba-da-da-da. It also thinks when I say Dark Nuts that I am saying Dark Knights. So I think that's even further confirmation. Hi Jowser, welcome on in! It's good to see ya! Is that a reference to something, or is that a genuine translation of something? Oh, reference to a song. Typical Lydia. Work has been a lot recently. Hope you've been well. I have been. I'm sorry to hear work has been a lot. Yes, it's a song that spread like wildfire during the LimeWire days, mislabeled as System of a Down. Oh, got associated from the Wild West Napster days of just attributed things to whoever. Yeah. Dun 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 dun. There is somewhere in this world a thing that does reduce my damage by to a quarter instead of half, because I have the half damage thingy. Joe, Rob, but their name's probably Bob or Job. Sorry, chat. I am always a disappointment when it comes to referencing pretty much anything that's not Disney from the 2000s. Or the 90s. Or pretty much anything before the 2000s or the 90s. I hate you, 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 I hate you. I want to murder all dark knots and... Okay, we're fine. Oh my god, Luna! Thank you so much for the raid! How was the rest of Fatal Frame? Good morning. Luna, you streamed so long. Considering you weren't feeling great today. Folks, if you don't know my friend Luna Mothwings, please be sure to check her out. She does a lot of retro, she does a lot of RPGs, and she does a lot of kind of retro horror as well. She's currently on a cozy retro horror stint with Fatal Frame. So if you like Fatal Frame, please be sure to check her out. Folks, if you're meeting me for the first time, welcome on in. Hi, 99 Merc. Hi, Valiant Otter. Hello, Fry. Hi, Luna. Hello, Taylor. Hi, Uncle of Awesome. Welcome on in. Hi, Spirit Noodle. Hi, Sleep Deprived. Hello, Jim. Hello, Handoff the Bay. What a fun name. Hi, Colono. Folks, we are, my name's Lydia. My pronouns are she, her. Welcome to Call Me Little Button. Welcome to Call Me Button. Welcome to Call Me Lydia. These are some of my favorite franchises and my favorite characters from those franchises. And this is my family. Zelda is going. We're currently in Dungeon 8, so we're pretty deep in the game. And I am a whiny little bitch right now. I'm a little bit tilted. But we did just make it through a room that I hate with my entire being, while only losing a little bit of health. Thank you for shouting out, Luna. So I'm feeling much better. Right, meow. So welcome in. We also have been kind of doing this all day long, so... Hi, Shadley, and welcome on in. I don't like these little bubble guys. They knock me back. They make me sad. Looks so cute, but it can get so rude. Oh my god, I hate the dark nuts. You like have to hit them from behind, and I swear they're AI'd to turn around precisely when you're trying to get their asses. See? And you can't freeze them with your boomerang. They do 20 billion damage. And in this room, you have these little bubble guys that hit you and move you around and bump you into the other enemies. And then they also make it so that you can't attack for like a second and a half after they hit you. And then if you die, the whole room and dungeon resets, even if you hit continue. Your ass. Let's go. Okay, we're going up. We've been to the left and stuff. Oh jeez. Oh my god, another one. Gotcha. Almost gotcha. Almost gotcha. Gotcha both. Gotcha! Ugh! Oh, run away! I mean, I'm here. Hello! Handoff! Welcome in, by the way. So you raided into Luna? What sort of stuff do you stream? No, this one's my least favorite. Oh, actually, yes, the last room is my least favorite because it has the freaking little bubbles in it. I hate the bubbles! Because you can't even get rid of them! Like, to me, I find this room way more manageable than the Bubbles room. Gotcha! 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 Ha ha ha! Loser! Ah, jeez. Come on. Can I hit him with arrows, maybe? Or maybe... this? I don't think that did damage. Stop it, stop it. Stop it. You stop that. You stop that. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the hug, Feb. You love bubbles in your soda, that is. Yeah, lurking for some tea and recovery. Yes, I love you. Thank you so much for choosing to raid over here. Hi, Andy. Welcome on in. My husband's home. Ads just ran. I'm gonna step away for a second and get a real life hug. I just heard from the funniest lie anyone's told. Please share. Andy, it's so good to see you, by the way. I hope you've been well. Welcome in, and thank you for waiting for me while the ads ran. Guy was in for organ damage from smoking cocaine. Back in the hospital a few weeks later for clearly the same reason. I think my cigarettes must have been laced with cocaine. I mean, I hope they're okay either way. Yes, I did. I played A Link to the Past. A Link to the Past is my second Zelda I ever played. I played it in was like one of my first games. I loved that game. I played Breath of the Wild. I played, what did I say? I started with Xenoblade Chronicles 2, and then I played Breath of the Wild. And then I think shortly after that, I played Super Metroid, A Link to the Past, and then Symphony of the Night. That was, those were my first, like, 5 games that I streamed. Woo! Yummy! They said, we know what you need for this room. So let's see if we can get multiple of them in a shot. Let's go. Okay. Ugh. Oh my god. Oh, good lord. Let me go through this door. I did not need to go through that door, but... This is ridiculous. I'll say it. Nobody else has the guts. And he's trying to stir up shit in the chat by shit-talking Super Metroid. Okay, one hit. Oh, that should have been 2. Okay. Ooh, scary. Surely a fairy. Oh, my god. Hi, KO Chaotic, it's good to see you. Oh my god, a blessing. A blessing! Do I have to do that room again? Surely not, right? I'm gonna go up here just to see. Is it? Oh, so shouldn't have done it. At least these guys are all just one hit. Okay, we're gonna take our time. Chat, our question of the blessing. Our question of the day is: have you ever participated, been a like audience participant in like a show, like at the zoo, or at a comedy show? Okay. Oh my god, I don't even need keys! I've got the Ultra Key! The God Lion Key! Let's go. All right, chat. How do we get over there? I'm not pleased. I've done this room before. Let's go. That's okay. We will be saving. Okay. That is progress. Finally some progress. So what we're going to be doing now is we've gotten the key, so we don't have to worry about exploring every single room and like getting all that stuff. But what we will be doing is we're gonna get a few more rupees and then we will go buy some potions and we are going to try to do this dungeon to the best of our ability and explore the rooms that we haven't gone to. So I should have taken a screenshot. My throat's kind of hurting because I have had so much, what's the word? Visceral rage playing this that I've like yelled so much that my throat hurts, so I've made some tea. I liked the exploration aspect of Super Metroid, but I also never tried to 100% it, so... Like, as a not... What's the word? As someone that doesn't try to... do achievements for games, I don't really mind hidden stuff hidden behind a wall. Though I think you were saying that there's, like, a progression behind a wave wall. But I agree with, Tian as well. I'm much more of a fantasy girly. Thank you, completionist is the word I was looking for. I'm much more of a fantasy girly than a, sci-fi girly, so... I think I did the one that cost a ton of health, I'll be real. Yeah, did I not say Ethan? I might have said a different name. But I'm with Ethan. I prefer fantasy, so I actually did enjoy Symphony of the Night a little bit more. And I would really like to revisit it. Though, as much as I hate to say it, I kind of feel like the controls in Symphony of the Night feel clunkier to me than Metroid. Like, it's purely my fantasy bias that makes me like Symphony of the Night more. I must have beat that game 20 times before I found the other way, yeah. Yeah, I can't imagine what the experience with Super Metroid would have been if you, like, aren't streaming and don't have, like, a couple of the top, like, speedrunners in the world in your chat, ready to answer, like, any questions at any moment if you feel stuck. I genuinely didn't really use very much help for Super Metroid, but I betcha on some of the bosses, if I was like, is that doing damage at all? Like, someone would say, no, that's not doing damage. And then I could move on. I think that that's the sort of stuff that I tend to appreciate the help with the most, is if I don't feel like something's visually clear, like I don't know if I'm doing damage or if I am unsure whether I have the right idea, but if I hit like the wrong pixels so it doesn't count or something like that. That's the stuff I definitely have the most trouble with in retro games. It's also why I struggle a lot with some of the point-and-click games. Yeah, I've seen some of the Game Boy DS Castlevanias, and they look really cute and charming. I think I have the Castlevania collection on Steam. I will say, one of my favorite moments in my Super Metroid playthrough is this game, at the very beginning, because it was like the third game that I ever played, I wasn't familiar with elevators. So I still remember like getting really stuck in Super Metroid because I like saw this like little flashing platform and I like jumped on it and I expected it to do something, and I didn't know that you needed to like press down or up or whatever, and it took me a while to figure out how the elevator worked, and that was only possible because I didn't accept hints and didn't have knowledge of video games before. Yeah, I was that new to video games.
Coco Confession just checked in 50 times. Give them a button, you punk.
Coco! Thank you so much for the 50 check-in! Woo woo!
Here's your, ooh, I'll grab you a little green button just for you. Coco, I stayed up way too late last night reading your vampire book. I sent you a screenshot of one of the scenes, but I'll tell you how far I am in it. I'm 45% of the way through, and they're going to the mall to pick out an outfit for Frederick. Here's your adorable green button. Into the jar you go. Welcome, welcome. That book has had me kicking my feet. It's pretty darn tootin' cutin'. Thanks for the check-in, Andy. We will be having, by the way, because we had some over 60 check-ins earlier this week, we will be having an extra stream tomorrow. Aw, frick on the sticks. I forgot about this room. Okay, I've always liked vampires. Coco, if you really like vampires that much, you should really check out. There's a couple of really big fantasy romance series that you might like. Okay, apparently in this round, I haven't gone this way. Actually, I will not be using that. Hey, that went really well. By the way, that room, it's because Coco's here. Coco, I hope you slept well last night. Only vampire fantasy you can recall reading was Strahd, Memoirs of a Vampire's Youth, which was set in D&D Ravenloft. I'm not familiar with Ravenloft. There was a video game made out of that one, right? Okay, we can kill these guys for sure. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. We're strong. We're powerful. We're big girl energy, right, chat? We just need to hit these guys once. Just need to hit these guys once. Big girl, powerful energy. All right, all right. Big girl, powerful energy. Big girl, powerful energy. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, I didn't even need to. Did anyone read The Raven Boys by Maggie Steve Potter or whatever? I never finished the series, but I did enjoy it quite a bit in college. You mother trucker. There were a few games. The first one plus D&D Online had a Mists of Ravenloft expansion. Wait, D&D Online? Was that an MMORPG? This is, okay. Not ringing any bells for me. All right, we're gonna get this guy. Got him. All right. Lies. Lies. Okay, 2 hits. He's looking at me half-lidded. Let's go. 3 hits. Okay. All right, one of these rooms. Something ain't right. Something ain't right up in here. There's no way, right, chat? Where is the secret? Okay, there's this room. Ooh, scary. I wanted to go uppies there. Ooh, scary. All right. I need to get over to the left side, but I don't know how to get over to the left side. Let me sew up so I don't accidentally use it. Oh my god, Lydia. Okay, there we go. Okay. Huh. Alright, that's ridiculous. That shouldn't have hit. I do think that sometimes it'll give me credit if I'm on, like, the not direct line, or if I'm on the line or something. Oh my god. What is this room? Have I never been in this room? Well, I don't give a shit about you guys. I have been in this room. Where does it go uppies? Oh, I guess not. Okay. Whoa! Excuse me! Let's chill. Whee! Eloise, thank you so much for hanging out. It's been so great having you around. Hopefully we can catch you for some Enshrouded community nights. By the way, folks, if you're here for the first time, or you haven't heard, we are going to be starting an Enshrouded, which is like a survival crafting type game, community, a community style server. And I've decided, executive decision, we're gonna start that on Sunday. And then also next week, if we get our check-in thing, we're gonna have a Saturday stream where I'm gonna do a little stand-up comedy thing, which maybe you don't care about, but I think it's gonna be fun. Okay. Also, uh-oh. Couple hits there. We will be live tomorrow, same time. 10th enemy has the bomb. 4 heads on this guy. Let's go. Let's go! We've got the Triforce chat! I dare say that's a pretty damn good achievement. We beat level 8. only we're this close to rage quitting. Now, let's make sure that we save. Let's see. Thank you for the GGs. Thank you for the clappies. Y'all are amazing. It's also totally okay to rage quit. If a game isn't fun and it's making you frustrated, you don't have to play it. Especially if your games are your escape from real-life frustrations. Alright, I'm actually gonna teleport myself into Lionel Country to end myself. At the little ghosties? No, I'll do it here. Take me to church. I'll worship like a dog at the sun of your life. I'll tell you my sins and you can sharpen your knife. I don't think that I've ever not calm quit something. I don't actually know the lyrics. Is it worship a dog like the sign of your life? There we go. Worship like a dog at the sign of your life? A shrine of your life. To me, rage quitting is getting frustrated enough to put the game down. It's never, what's the word? Never gonna be a violent moment, like a controller throw. Oh, Shrine of Your Light? Yeah. I need rupees. I need rupees to get a potion so that I can then attempt the next one. I do get frustrated quite easily, though. I don't have a temper of a saint. Yeah, Davar and Mousy have some pretty darn tootin' cute kitty emotes. Think it's pixel art question mark? Or is it an actual picture of your cat? That's a lot of fairies. Chat, is it gambling time? Are we gonna go gamble and see if we can get enough to go buy a potion? When we get there, I'm gonna go to the left and it's gonna be minus 40. I know, I feel it, I feel it, I feel it in my soul. I'm manifesting it. Manifesting the negativity. No, left, no, never left! Chat, I am curious. Do I right now have access to wear the reduced damage bracelet 1/4? Kumquat? Like, is it hanging out in the world? No? Yes. Uh-oh. Those are differing answers. Alright, chat. Gosh darn it, I should have done the left! Give me a plus 50. It's been right and then right. Let's go! The exact amount we need! Let's go, let's go! Remember, kids, you have some money problems? The answer is always gamble. The reason I'm never punished is because I know the secrets. The secret is it's always middle. And when it's not, the next time it's middle. Uh-oh. This is not gonna work the way I want it to. I'm gonna have to get into the stairs. Never find Miyamoto's in my DMs? Damn, y'all think I'm cool. Miyamoto and I are like this. Bestines. We're the Berenstein's bears. Let me pull up this. Remember how I was like, oh my gosh, these two little rocks look suspicious. They look like breasts. Well, here we are. I need to go up one row. Here we go. They were spectacles instead of breasts. Are we sure about that? Or is that just another one of those? Wait, where are the spectacles? Oh my god, I'm on the wrong side. Oh, Lydia! I think that they changed it to be more PC. Okay. We're gonna go downies and then right. Downies. Lydia, your map's not accurate. No, it is. Never mind. Now we need to go left. Here we are. Now the question is... what's the sitch? Really now? Is this the sitch? It's the sitch. Alrighty, chat. Okay, fine. Y'all are gonna respawn then. Whatever. I will be buying medicine before I go. Thank you, ma'am. Trying to see if I can get one of these guys to drop a fairy. Okay. Well then. This is fine. Now we will save. Because we found the entrance. And I... I'm gonna update my map. Put a little 9 right here. I'm going to minimize it. No! Oh my god. That would have been a disaster. But holy guacamole, chat, tomorrow I think we're gonna be beating The Legend of Zelda. We're gonna be taking on Dungeon 9. We're gonna be taking on Death Mountain with our 15 hearts, our dank ass white cloak, and it's gonna be a blast and a half. But I, for one, unfortunately need a proper meal in my body, and also want to finish my vampire book I was reading, so I'm going to leave you all to entertain yourselves. Oh yeah, we got the magical sword. The only thing we don't have is like all of the magic stuff. Death Mountain is really more of a gorge. Thank you all so much for hanging out. It has been an absolute pleasure. If you want to make sure that you catch my stream tomorrow, be sure to drop a follow. I will be here live the same time, 1 p.m. Central. Okay. I wasn't sneaking around. Also, I finished it the day that... on Sunday. I finished it this Sunday. Thank you for the GGs, Adam. I don't remember this. If it's not quoted, I didn't say it. Because you guys quote frickin' everything. Thank you all so much for being here. Let me see if I can find you some retro to send you into. Thank you so much for being here. Sorry, I probably should have picked out who I wanted to raid earlier. I was low-key kind of hoping Coco would be live by now, but she's not live yet. Here, how about we read into Fropsy? We haven't gotten to read into Fropsy in forever, so this technically isn't retro. It's technically not retro, but it is Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. And it's also the finale, so if you don't want to be spoiled, you probably shouldn't, like, you should say hi, but you also shouldn't stick around. But Fropsy is a very old friend of mine. She used to stream almost exclusively Zelda games. So she will be, I'm sure, happy to talk to you about Zelda. She does a lot more JRPGs these days, but it looks like Fropsy is really going towards the end of Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. So if you were interested in checking out what the remake reimagined thingy looks like, this is your opportunity. I will be back tomorrow, same time, 1 p.m. Central, 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific. Have a wonderful morning, afternoon, or evening, whatever time it is for you. Bye-bye.